Welcome to NBA Basketball. I'm Damon Bruce, and we've got you covered here on 2K Sports. It's Tuesday night basketball. It'll be the Toronto Raptors facing off against the Sacramento Kings. And now let's toss it over to Kevin Harlan with the rest of the 2K crew. I'll catch you at the break.
Our starting lineup to look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Allen?
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And you've also got to love what a forceful low-post defender he is. If he blocks one of your shots, you remember it. He sends them into the stands to make a point.
The guys looking at Sacramento, they took the win in their last game against the Rockets in Houston. And they showed a lot of heart in that one, getting down early, but put together a terrific run to salt it away in the end.
How about the box score from that game? The accuracy from the three-point line, just remarkable.
Yeah, it was a stream of threes that allowed them to repeatedly deflate that crowd.
And it's the Kings to start out. Number 18. He's covered by Westbrook. Westbrook with the block. Lots of room. Allen with the rebound. For the Raptors, they come in off the wash to the Trailblazers.
They just couldn't get the ball in the basket that day, guys. No matter how many plays you make at the defensive end, it's hard to overcome such a lack of production offensively.
Yeah, the high-quality shots were few and far between for them, and they have nobody to blame but themselves. They need to work a lot harder to get good shots today.
And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Number 5. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Toronto on defense. It's a three-point game. This game against Sacramento is the first time they've met this year.
Well, whether it was a fluke or just plain overconfidence, somehow they got swept by this team in the season series a year ago.
It hurts. I mean, you're trying to prove to the league you're the real thing, that you're big time. It's not too impressive losing to a basement team twice.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they are from the other conference, you're not used to seeing those guys, but that's no excuse. If you want to be feared in this league, you've got to beat the bottom feeder.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws. We're about 1 minute into the first. And the Raptors off to a slow start. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And Sacramento has possession. Number 18. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Kings have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And they averaged about 77% from the free throw line a year ago. So this is a solid free throw shooting team.
Fournier is checked in for Toronto. The Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Thanks, Kevin. Yes, Sacramento's head coach and I were able to chat. I asked him if he had a plan for all the speed he'll be up against, and he told me a key would be transition defense, saying speed shows up most in the transition game, and we feel if we take that away from them, we have a major advantage. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Doris. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Here's Clarkson. No good with the triple. The Raptors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Number 5. Off target with his 3.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
That drops. He's got 5.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
Feeds it to Fournier. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. That's good.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Clarkson. Connects from three-point range.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
And Toronto has possession, trailing by 5. To the inside, stolen by Allen. And the Kings pushing it up now. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Kings have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Come on, you can hit this.
And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time.
You know, he's as close to a sure thing as you can possibly have when he steps to the line.
Number 5. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Kings leading now by 4. The drive by Gordon. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Misses the wing J. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. The pass to Fournier. Number 43. Those 3-pointers off the mark. The Kings have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Passes it to Gordon. From downtown, no luck.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the 3-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Takes a 3. Good. He's got 9.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Hits the jumper in space. Here's Fournier. He's coming off a 10-point game against Portland. Number 43, defended by Gordon.
Hammer time!
Wow.
Hammer time!
And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand. Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rack.
You know, the guys on the bench are going crazy right now at the sight of that jam. You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
All sorts of time. It's hauled in by the Kings.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
And he banks in the layup.
I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
And Toronto has possession. It's a 3-point game. Number 43, defended by Gordon, intercepted. He's got a clear path. Tatum throws down the breakaway jam.
Guys, that's simply superb. Ball pressure, a run out, and then a dunk in transition.
Exactly, Clark, what they want. The aggressive defense to lead to.
Yeah, points in transition.
Yeah, that's why you want to make the other team feel uncomfortable handling the ball, because you can get easy points out of it at the other end. Both teams on fire right from the opening tip.
Pedal to the throttle, Steve, just like we like it.
And he slams it one-handed.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
Well, Kevin, a look here at last year in the NBA where the Raptors ranked. Second in steals, fifth in three-point field goal percentage. And they were top 10 in free throw percentage. That's always helpful in winning games.
Still, I think the key to their team was the steals that you talked about, because they were a team that put a lot of pressure on the offense. They got out and played the passing lane, tried to force turnovers, and when they did, they usually converted those into points at the other end, and that's one of the reasons they were pretty good.
Now the dish to Fournier. Stolen by Allen. Outside Gordon. Jacks up a three. Fournier pulls it down. Raptors trail by 5. Looney. Pass to Fournier. Looney defended by Gordon. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Pass to Fournier. Number 5. Off target from three-point range. Kings have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Back to Gordon. From outside the arc. Good. He's got 13.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
Fires the three. Gets it to go.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Tatum blocked. Inside, out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. 5th, the Raptors.
You know, a solid three-point game can be the cornerstone of an effective offense. I mean, it adds a little pop and punch to what a team is doing offensively. And last year, this team was not made up of just good three-point shooters. They had great three-point shooters.
And another three for Sacramento.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Here's Clausen. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Fournier. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. A new group in now for the Raptors. He dishes it to Lopez. And he takes that one up and powers it through. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
And Sacramento has possession. Leading by 5. Porter with it. All alone. The shot misses. And Toronto will come the other way. Here's Simon. It's hauled in by the Kings.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
And so here's Toronto after the miss from Smith. Now the pass to Simon. Number 43. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. He's got 9.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
The feed now to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Number 24. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Milton guarded by Porter. Tries to save it. Plays up the pick. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Kings leading now by 3. Number 24. Wide open, couldn't capitalize.
That's not his shot there, guys. And whether you play D on him or not, he's usually going to miss that one.
Number 43, covered by Smith. Fade away, good. 11 points in the game.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
So it's Sacramento. Number 24, defended by Bullock. He kicks it to Smith. No one on him, and he makes the easy one.
Got a good clear look right over the top of his defender because of that height advantage.
Raptors trail by 3. They set the screen. The game now all time.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for Toronto. And 1:01 left in the first. Throws it up high.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
He passes it to Bullock. Back to Westbrook. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
And here's Porter. Smith outside. From deep. That one goes. Count it. Smith's got 5 now.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Now here's Westbrook. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Portland.
Did a great job picking the defense apart, too. It wasn't just his scoring. Give him credit for his passing in that game, too.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark. Porter.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Kings on top, leading by just 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this.
Thursday, November 5th, the Dallas Mavericks go up against the Milwaukee Bucks. Live from Bradley Center, it's the real deal.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
Boy, their frenetic defense has really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for Sacramento. Smith outside. He feeds it to Porter. This one for three. Cannot hit. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Outside Westbrook. Trying his luck deep. Shot is no good. Sacramento's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Dishes it to Porter. Kicks it to Smith. Launches it. Count that one. Smith's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Kings. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. From past the arc. And that one's good.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Feeds to Porter. "17-foot shot on the way."
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
Bullock passes to Westbrook. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
He's far too tentative in the paint, and even more so when the defender is up tight on him like that time.
Smith outside. Shoots a three. Another three for Sacramento. Raptors trail by 4. And the Raptors call time here.
And now a look at Russell Westbrook, some stats on him. Great year for him last year. 11th in scoring, and he also finished in the top 20 in assists. So this is a guy who really did a nice job of sharing the ball with his teammates.
And what a nice weapon he was for them offensively. I mean, he was an excellent option every time down the court. I mean, his top 15 points per game ranking, that says it all.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Backing down. A baseline J. That's good.
A nice piece of work there. Find a little space and pull the trigger.
Kings have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Now here's Porter. Screen by Smith. Porter dishes to Smith. 5 to shoot. Here's Porter. And the Kings check on 2 more. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Outside Westbrook. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. No good from the wing. Kings leading now by 4. Screen by Smith, number 24. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, a pick was set at the perfect angle on the floor, and he used it nicely.
Well, that's a play we may see from them a few more times.
Why not? I mean, when it works, you go back to it. Make them stop you.
Westbrook gets a screen from Bullock. Outside Westbrook. 4 on the clock. Takes the 3. But they recover it. Here's Bullock. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And he's a great three-point shooter, too, especially when he lets it go from one of those corners. He doesn't miss many of those.
The first one falls. That one misses. Kings leading now by 5. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Passes it to Porter. Henry swiped it away. And here we go with Westbrook into the hoop. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Raptors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. And the Raptors making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
In the second quarter, they've had the right approach. Very aggressive, driving, drawing contact, and creating opportunities at the free throw line.
Well, you know, if other things aren't working for you, Steve, getting to the foul line can be a good place to start to turn it around.
I think he was surprised by how much space he had there and just rushed the shot a little bit.
Left side, Westbrook. Left side, Westbrook. Fires the 3. The shot is off. So the Kings will take it the other way. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home.
Some really good games going on. How about that Denver one? That's an interesting game.
Here's Porter.
That's a second personal foul. If he gets another, it probably puts him on the bench for the rest of the first half.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Just 72% from the line last year. Not great numbers, but of course there are worse out there, that's for sure.
The Raptors making a switch here. Fournier is checked in. And that one misses. Raptors trail by 5. The dish now to Westbrook. Number 1. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Now Porter. Gordon with a screen on Westbrook. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
They're getting on the roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
The Raptors making a switch here. The Kings shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. And Porter, no good on that one. The Raptors have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Bullock passes to Westbrook. Here's Bullock. Back to Westbrook. Number 1. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 5.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot gives you such good spacing offensively.
Back to Gordon. Pass to Porter. Number 24. An easy layup after coming off the tip. And the Kings lead by 4.
Ran his man straight into that screen to open the lane up for the hoop.
They set the pick. Number 1. A three-pointer, no good. Kings have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Here is Porter. He has 6. An easy 2 points on the layup. And it's a 6-point Kings lead.
I don't know what's happening to their defense. I mean, they don't have any effort, any purpose.
And it's really costing them. I mean, the last 5 baskets at that end have been on very easy looks. Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Outside Gordon. Number 24. And he overshot that one, missing. Now here's Porter, defended by Fournier. Porter kicks to Gordon. Pass to Porter for 3. And Westbrook pulls it down. Raptors trail by 4. Oh, that's blocked.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costing.
He dishes it to Porter. That 3 off the mark.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
The pass to Gordon. Here's the screen. Number 24, defended by Boyz. Number 24, and it's good from the elbow. He's got 8.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the league.
Westbrook dishes to Fournier. Looting, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Raptors in second.
You could tell by watching them just how focused they were at the defensive end of the court.
And there's the feed to Porter. Six on the shot clock. He kicks to Gordon. Goes up the baseline, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Raptors making a switch here. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Fournier, looking for his first basket still in this one. Lets it go from deep. Second shot opportunity. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
No good on the free throw. And the Kings making a change here. And the second free throw, good. Kings leading now by 3. Tatum defended by Fournier. He feeds it to Gordon. Down low. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Kings have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line.
The main thing there was that he got them a 2-possession lead despite the 1 miss.
Number 1. Looney. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Allen. Kings leading now by 4. Outside Gordon. Puts up a 3, and the shot is good.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Raptors trail by 7. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Number 1, defended by Gordon. Back to Westbrook. Raptors moving the ball around. That's good. 10 points for him.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Outside Gordon. Left side Gordon. Right through the knee for the layup. Gordon's got 5 points in the quarter. The Raptors shooting well. 50% from the floor. Westbrook up top. He has 6. Five on the clock. With some arc. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Number 18. There's the bucket. Good. And now an 8-point Kings lead. The Raptors shooting 35% so far in the second. They need to move the ball around more and find better looks. Dishes it to Westbrook. Backing down. Got a hand on it.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Ahead. Shoots the 3. They get it back. Raptors trail by 8. There's 49 seconds left here in the second. Number 1, defended by Allen. Number 1 collects the 2-pointer near the hoop. He's got 12.
He's found a rhythm here in this second quarter, guys. He looks good.
Number 18. He's covered by Westbrook. Back to Gordon. The tray. Shot is off. Gordon's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Kicks it to Westbrook. Off target from outside. Here's Clarkson. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Kings have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9. And he knocks down the first one.
You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often that's the case for this team.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Fournier. Shot, no good. And we finished one half of basketball. Kings lead by 8. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports as the NBA season revs up. Let's get into the halftime report. The Sacramento Kings ahead against Toronto. This is a tough matchup for them on paper, but they've been up to the challenge. The Raptors are still in it and going all out. They'd like to forget that first half. Coach has not been happy with what he's seen out there, and they'll likely come out with major adjustments. A rough first half for Russell Westbrook. The shot, I'm sorry, it's been atrocious. Nothing's falling. Now let's check out the other games still in progress. The Pelicans are in the lead out at New Orleans Arena against the Lakers. A comfy advantage for them in the third. Checking out what lies ahead for us. It'll be the Knicks out in New York against the 76ers. Fans will be out in force for that game. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And to look now at the rest of the action from around the NBA. Out in Charlotte, it'll be the Bobcats against the Clippers. So we got a nice East meeting West battle happening there. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. Now let's get back over to Kevin Harlan and the rest of our crew as the second half gets underway.
The Sprint halftime report, presented by Sprint.
And now the third quarter about to get going. Here's Westbrook. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Looney. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made one and missed one. On the free throw, no good. Kings leading now by 6. Back to Gordon. The 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. There's the pick. Off the screen. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Gordon. Here's Clausen. Misses the 3. Raptors trail by 6. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Number 5. And again, Toronto no up.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
Clausen, he's covered by Westbrook. There's the steal. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Six to shoot. Number 1. And again, no good by Toronto.
1 for 4 from the field since halftime. They're having a tough time getting it going here.
That's good. He's got 9.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Number 43 makes it off the glass.
And he will take the ball right into the teeth of the defense.
Kings leading now by 6. Tatum. And a miss there on the triple.
There's some good defense for you. I mean, for somebody who's as good as shooting the 3 as he is, you need a defender who's equally adept at guarding against it. That was well done.
Well, then they picked the right guy to put on it.
Number 43. Top of the key jumper, no good.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Outside Gordon. Here's Clarkson. Offensive rebound. Allen. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, coaches love it because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor. And I think where you really see it most is on the offensive boards.
And I know something else the fans love about him is the way he's capable of going straight over the top of a defender for some monster throwdowns. I mean, we're talking about posterization with capital letters.
That free throw good from Allen. Raptors trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
And the Raptors call time here.
I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this play.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Looney, defended by Allen. Number 1. No good on the triple. Kings leading now by 9. Outside Gordon. Here's Clarkson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Feeds it to Westbrook. They set the pick. Number 1. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 15.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
A 3-ball blocked, but he stays with it. Just 5 to shoot. Tatum. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Outside Westbrook. He tries for 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Well, good timeout, guys, because, you know, this has been a bad run for them. He's got to get his team back on the same page and executing well together.
Sometimes just getting a stop in the action can be enough to get a team back on track. There's something about that little pause in the intensity of the game that lets you refocus.
Fournier's checked in for the Raptors. And here are the Kings now. Fournier pulls it down.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Misses from the corner.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Here's Clarkson. Rebound by the Raptors. Fournier's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Number 43. The Raptors rebound. There's the pick. He passes to Fournier. Goes back up. Gets it to go. Fournier's got his first points of the game.
A sensational run has them on the brink of tying it up or even taking the lead all of a sudden.
Steve, quite a turn of events here. I mean, they really snapped into focus in a hurry and tightened up their game at both ends.
pass to Westbrook. Money from the wing. Westbrook's got 5 points in the quarter.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of at the other end of the floor, though.
Timeout called by the Kings. And as we get a break here, important for the teams to go over their own strategy. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. So put out your best effort as the game wears on, guys.
You know, it's amazing when you're playing during a season, if you go through a stretch where you don't hydrate, it can have a major physical toll on you. Your body wears down quicker, you don't recover as fast, and that can really take its toll over the course of an 82-game season.
Tatum. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Westbrook drives in. Number 43, defended by Gordon. They grab their own miss.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
To the paint.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. The pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make it a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Westbrook with it. 11 points in the game. Three-pointer. The dish to Fournier. Right side Westbrook. Expanding his range. Sacramento grabs the miss. Gordon's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Clock at 6. Puts one up for 19. Gets the bucket. And now it's a 3-point Kings lead. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, it makes it tough for the defense to chase that ball around when it moves that crisply all over the court.
Yeah, it sure does, Clark. And look at the assist totals. They're piling up. I mean, this has been a nice game execution-wise for this club.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they're getting into the paint with their penetration, and it's really been key for this club.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Sacramento's. Kings moving the ball around.
No luck. Well, he struggled a little bit in this second half, but remember, he hit 3 of those in the first half.
Number 5. Pass to Fournier. Six to shoot. Number 5. And again, no good by Toronto. Kings shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Pass to Gordon. Here's Clarkson. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Caught it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
One of the sweetest moves in the game, the reverse layup in traffic.
The Raptors making a switch here. The Kings have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. Raptors trail by 3. Westbrook passes to Fournier. Number 43. Here's Lopez. He dishes it to Westbrook. Backs down. No good. And the Kings going the other way now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
You know, not only is the game neck and neck and tight, but the rebounding battle is too. Extremely close on the board.
And both teams have really put in a terrific effort down low.
Here's the three, and that one's good. He's got 18.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Here's Clausen. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
Left side, Westbrook. Wide open. That's good. Westbrook's got 13.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Outside, Gordon. Clausen defended by Fournier. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Got a chance here to check out how the Kings ranked in the NBA last season, Kevin. 12th in three-point field goal percentage. 12th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. Pretty impressive.
The Raptors shooting right around 41% from the field in quarter 3. Back to Westbrook. And there's the pass to Lopez. The feed to Westbrook. Number 43. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Gordon for 3. The shot is off. And Toronto will go the other way with it.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
1:27 left in the third quarter. Dives for it. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand.
Yeah, you know, the fans out in Cleveland really hoping for a win for their Cavaliers. It's a big game for them.
.124 left in the third quarter. Tatum. Off the left rim and out.
Tell you what, as well as he shot in the last quarter, Kevin, it's a total flip here in this one. He just can't get anything to go in the basket.
Number 43. And again, no good by Toronto.
He's frigid from 3. I don't know what's worse, that he can't hit anything from out there or that he keeps on trying to.
Raptors shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. And Fournier kicks to Westbrook. Drops in the tray. Westbrook's got 10 points in just the second half.
They are killing them with that 3-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Stanford. Lopez covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Right side, Westbrook. Number 43, defended by Gordon. Number 43, the finger roll finish at the bucket. And it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Raptors. They lead by 5. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
Coming up Sunday, November 8th, the Dallas Mavericks go on the road to battle the Washington Wizards. Do not miss it.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
Here's Clarkson. Smith in the posts. He kicks it to Porter. Clarkson, he's covered by Westbrook. He feeds it to Porter. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Porter's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Kings. So the Raptors 5 right now. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, good idea setting that screen, but the execution wasn't there.
No, it sure wasn't. I mean, you want it to be hard, but it also has to be legal.
The Kings trailing. Stripped away. Pushing it up. Passes it to Bullock for the three. Sacramento grabs the miss. Dishes it to Porter. Here's Clarkson. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. And for the Raptors, they're shooting reasonably well, 45%. Bullock passes to Westbrook. Three-pointer. Count the bucket. He's got 24.
Yeah, and that's his first three of the half. There may be more in store.
The Kings trail by 5. There's a good screen. From the arc. And the shot is good.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Number 43. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Tatum defended by Bullock. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Kicks it to Porter. 6 on the shot clock. With the fadeaway. Gets it to go. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, I'm surprised he took that shot. He was at a huge size disadvantage in that matchup, but boy, great job to bury it.
And the Raptors call time here. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Guys, over that break, I was able to catch the message the Raptors coach was giving to his team. He urged his players to keep fighting, saying, we're right there, but the margin of error has shrunk. We've got to play aggressive and smart. Guys?
And thank you for that, Doris. Number 5, defended by Gordon. From deep. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And Westbrook pulls it down. Raptors leading by 3. With the lead pass, flushes it down to finish the break.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Sacramento's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Clarkson. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Oh, what a throwdown after doing a great job to corral the rebound.
Well, you know, there aren't that many players with a better nose for the ball than him.
Agreed. And with the D always scattered after an offensive rebound, he knows exactly how to get that to work for him.
Raptors moving the ball around. Tries to keep it alive. No good.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
A look from Gordon. Right through the shoulder that time, all net. And now just a 2-point Raptor lead. And here's Westbrook. There's the screen. Number 5. Offline with his 3. The Kings have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Now here's Porter. To take the lead. That's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
Number 43. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Looking to get it going. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Allen up top. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
His eyes just simply light up when he gets that close to the bucket. And you just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Westbrook against Porter. Near the three-point line, it's Westbrook. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got 11 rebounds in the game. Clarkson, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk. There is, guys, that away defense. Just watching him go Clark right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Number 5. Good on the triple. And the Raptors lead by 1. And Clark, we've seen some great competition in this one.
I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, looking at the lead changes really kind of tells the story of this game.
Yeah, what's that, 7 lead changes already here? So this is a great matchup, guys. 2 competitive teams going at it.
Porter against Westbrook. Number 5. No good from outside. Sacramento's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the 4th and been successful 3 times. Westbrook pulls it in.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
Fires for 3. Allen with the rebound. The Kings have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Here's Clarkson. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. Feeds to Porter. There's a screen. And the 3 off target.
Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. Look out the Raptors' upcoming schedule. They'll be off next to Utah for a meeting with the Jazz. That will be their 2nd of 6 road games for the team. The Kings trailing. Outside Gordon. The dish to Allen. Backs him down. The inside shot. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And the defense did just enough to throw him off that shot.
High post shot. Westbrook can't get it to go. The Kings shooting 44% in the fourth. The offense with some ups and downs. Here's Porter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
Now Westbrook. Looney. Back to Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. And that one's good. Westbrook's got 12 points here in the second half.
You know, nobody responds to end-of-game pressure like this guy. That's what comes to mind immediately for me. He's hit some monumental shots in his career, and some guys just embrace the moment at the end of the game. That's him.
And something else he has on his resume are his ball skills. What a ball handler and dribbler. I mean, he looks like he was born with a basketball in his hands. It looks like it's part of his body.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
There's a good screen. Lets it go with the three. The shot no good. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. That's good. He has 29.
He's going to have to be much more effective to stay on the floor and to keep his team in the game here in the fourth quarter.
Number 43, defended by Gordon. Lays out. Looney banked in off the glass.
I tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
Now, this is when defenses have to protect the basket with everything they've got. Force the offense to shoot from the perimeter.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. The Raptors making a switch here. Fournier's checked in. On defense, Toronto. They trail by 1. Back to Allen. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, I think the Raptors need to change their strategy against Allen.
11 rebounds and 2 steals as well.
Come on, you can hit this.
And he makes the first.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
That's big. I mean, if it wasn't for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position. He did not come away totally empty, though.
Pass to Westbrook. Beyond the arc. Good on the shot. He's got 24. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
You know, quite honestly, Kevin and Steve, I mean, this game, as close as it's been, you really hate to see it come to an end.
I agree.
Well, then let's root for overtime. Why not?
And the shot is good.
His work at the offensive end has been phenomenal. Maybe reason number 1, they're ahead.
Fournier dishes to Westbrook. Six to shoot. from the wing. And misses it off the right side of the ring. And Fournier gets the Westbrook. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Off target with the open look. The Kings leading. Teardrop shot. Pass to Fournier. Out of bounds. Sacramento takes possession.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
Clausen defended by Fournier. Here's Clausen, and it's blocked, and they get it back. Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 4. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. They set the screen. He dishes it to Fournier. It's Westbrook with the drive. Fournier. Clock at 6. Stolen by Gordon. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Picked off.
He was just waiting for his chance to make a play, and as soon as the pass was made, he got it. Great steal.
And now we got the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Number 43. And again, no good by Toronto. And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
And nothing you can do to salvage this one at this point. Game over.
Not anymore. Any chance they had is gone.
Eight seconds left in the fourth quarter. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, no question the right call at this point. You can't let them just dribble it out.
That's right. I mean, you got to send them to the line and hope for a few misses.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. The Raptors making the switch here. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Launches a three. Connects from downtown. Timeout called by the Kings. So it's the Kings taking the win in this one. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Hello and welcome. Great to have you along here for the NBA on 2K Sports. The young NBA season still rich with optimism. It'll be the Los Angeles Clippers facing off against the Charlotte Hornets. See you later.
And a look back at the ring ceremony concluding moments ago. What a fantastic celebration of a terrific championship year. We're coming to you from the Time Warner Cable Arena in downtown Charlotte, North Carolina, home of the Bobcats. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. And guys, taking a look at Klay Thompson, what will we see from him, do you think, today?
Yeah, he's always confident, composed, even under pressure. He just has a demeanor about him that you like if you're his teammate. He just feels like he's going to get it done when you need it.
And offensively, you'll find him often lurking on those corners. Always a high percentage shot among three-pointers, and especially for him.
Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Indiana Pacers. And there wasn't much question as to how that game was going to turn out. They absolutely put the hammer down on them.
Yeah, and offensively, everything seemed to come together for them beautifully. It seemed like everything they tried worked.
And with a multifaceted approach like the one they had, it takes a sophisticated defense to stop it, which was not the case that day.
So it's the Clippers now. That one wide left. Fast break, here they come. Turner with the steal. And it's Smith penetrating. Outside Turner. The pass the ball. Shoots it up. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge. Here's Simmons. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Frank Vogel. This is the first game of the season against one of the more seasoned defensive teams in the league. And he said, we've got to be patient offensively and not just settle for the shots they'll allow. It's all about making the simple pass, the extra pass, and moving off the ball. Basketball 101, guys. Back to you.
Okay, Doris, thanks. It's almost like a crucial aspect to enabling your offense. You first have to get around the stifling defense, don't you?
Yeah, and I think the key, Kevin, is being the aggressor right from the outset of this game.
That means being in attack mode and not passing up any good shots that you get early.
And it's the Clippers with the ball. After the made shot from Adams. Smith for three. It's rebounded by Aldridge.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
And so just over a minute and a half played. And that one's good. Simmons.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
The Clippers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Back to Turner. Adams on him. Shot's good by Turner. Turner's got his first points of the night.
Can't pass up that kind of look.
Here's Simmons, who's coming off a 13-point game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Here's Thompson. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. This is his first chance at the line tonight. That free throw good from Thompson. And so Thompson nails both of them. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. And Simmons kicks to Thompson. He feeds it to Simmons. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. The shot. And again, the Clippers good for two. Here's Simmons. Back to Aldridge. Adams right side. The shot no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Back to Turner. It's tipped. And stolen by Aldridge. And they're on the break.
Yeah, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
Clippers on defense. Out to Thompson. Lots of room. The rebound by Turner.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Clippers moving the ball around. Kicks it to Smith. Smith left side. Shot clock at 6. Here's Porzingis. Nails the 16-footer.
Boy, he really used his height there.
He sure did, Steve. I mean, a nice touch on that shot.
And Simmons kicks to Aldridge. The feed now to Simmons. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught him off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steal.
Well, the other thing I like is defensively they're causing turnovers, and that's allowing them to get into transition.
That free throw missing. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And that one's good.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Thompson outside. Feeds to Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. He dishes it to Aldridge. Shot to stop the run. Gets it to go. Aldridge has got himself on the board with 3 there.
How about that for a response?
We will say they can give the 3 as well as they can take the 3.
Passes it to Ball. It's up a 3. Gets it to go. He has 5.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Simmons, defended by Ball. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the 3 ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
There's the screen. The dish to Smith. And another 3 for the Clippers. Here's Simmons. Back to Aldridge. He kicks to Thompson. He passes to Adams. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Adams has got his second bucket tonight. Clippers leading by 3. Knar. He's covered by Thompson. The pass to Ball. And another 3 for the Clippers.
That's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Simmons. defended by Ball.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
The tray. Here's Turner. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. That's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
Well, defensively, he's a guy who always seems to anticipate the fast break and chase people down with his quickness and explosiveness to block shots in transition. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the game.
And one other thing about him that you shouldn't fail to appreciate is the presence and impact he has defensively. He can lock you up and wear you down, and that effect really carries over to the rest of the guys.
That one is off. He hits the second from the line.
Well, he did enough there. He made it a 2-possession game, at least.
Here's Simmons. Thompson outside. Dishes to Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. 6 to shoot. Pass to Thompson. On the high post. Rebound by the Clippers. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's the screen. Passes it to Ball. On the corner. That's good on the jump shot. He's got 10.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
Here's Simmons. Back to Aldridge. There's the triple. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Here's Simmons. After the made shot from Turner, he feeds it to Thompson. Kicks to Simmons. He passes to Adams. Turner covering. The shot is good from Adams. Adams has got 8. Clippers leading by 7. Ball defended by Simmons. Ball sinks the three-pointer. 13 points in the game.
They are making some noise from downtown, guys.
And they've got themselves a very nice lead to show for it.
Here's Simmons, defended by Ball. He's whistled for the 5-second back to the basket violation.
Kevin, well, look here at last year in the NBA where the Clippers ranked. 3rd in rebounding, 4th in scoring, and they were top 10 in three-point shooting. That's a huge part of their offensive attack.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense and try to pound you inside.
Oh, ridiculous. Tore it down that time.
They've made one basket after another since getting this game started, and you wonder, is the blowout in store?
Too early to say that and go there, Steve, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. 4th, the Clippers.
This was one of the better scoring teams last year. They had a lot of different offensive weapons to choose from, and they knew exactly how to use them most effectively.
Hornets trail by 12. Outside Rondo. Noah with a screen for Rondo. Rondo is doubled. There's the feed to Noah. Back to Rondo. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
Well, this is a club that shot 75% as a team from the free throw line last season.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Feeds it to Young. He dishes it to Claver. 6 on the shot clock. No good from Barrett.
And very quickly here in the first quarter, pronounced advantage for them on the glass.
Yeah, that's a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
To the middle. And the dunk by Zeller.
Maybe that'll ignite it. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are, look at them, they are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Misses the 3. Hornets trail by 8. Rondo off the pick from Zeller. The drive by Rondo. Number 4, defended by Young. Shoots off the step back. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Here's Richard. Misses off the right iron.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Charlotte has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. The dish now to Green. They get it back. Zeller. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there. There you go.
Clippers leading by 5. Barrett, guarded by Green. He kicks it to Claver. And Noah with the block. Outside Rondo. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. There's the pass to Zeller. Back to Rondo. 5 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key. The Hornets rebound. Number 4. Noah in the post. Defended by Claver. Outside Rondo. Noah with a screen for Rondo. Dishes it to Noah. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Yeah, taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
Back to Cousins. Pass to Barrett. Kicks it to Young. He feeds it to Claver. They need this one. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Clippers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. First free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Clippers ahead, up 5. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
Coming up this Wednesday night, November 4th, the Atlanta Hawks go up against the Indiana Pacers. Live from Indianapolis. Don't miss out.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Boy, a ton of threes in that first quarter. This team really lighting it up, guys.
Yeah, it's been an onslaught from downtown.
Now Rondo. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Nick Young, and it's Wagner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clippers leading by 3. Pass to Sarge. And there's the feed to Young. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Passes it to Sarge. Shoots the 3. And yes, sir, that one drops. Sarge has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Hornets shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Rondo off the pitch from Zeller. Back to Green. A 3 ball. That's good.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but you know the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Richard covered by Noah. And the pass to Barrett. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Noah's got 6 rebounds in the game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Yeah, they gave away a lot of points at the free throw line in that game. Maybe it was being on the road. Maybe they were just out of sync, but something had them rattled.
Steve, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but clearly the misses from the strike had an impact.
Good on the jump shot. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Barrett. Screen by Young. 3-pointer. The rebound by Noah. Noah's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Rondo dishes to Green. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Looking ahead to their next game, playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Easy boy, come on.
And it's tied up with that one. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. LA's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Sarge. Here's the 3. Gets it to go. Sarge has got 6 here in this quarter.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
He dishes it to Zeller. Defended by Wagner. A nice shot by Zeller. Zeller's got 11 points.
Well, I tell you what, that is a lot harder than it appears. You've got to get your body angle just right to shield you from the defense.
Feeds to Young. Passes to Sarge. Launches it. They grab their own miss. Here's Barrett. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Rondo with it. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. There's the dish to Zeller. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
LA's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Here's Saric. The Hornets pull it in. Looking ahead to their next and playing at New Orleans, they'll match up against the Pelicans. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
Boy, a lot of fans focused on that matchup for New Orleans.
Green, defended by Young. The drive by Rondo. Pocket 6. Here's Noah. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And at this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Clippers third.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
No good on the free throw.
Well, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
And the Hornets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. And the second free throw, good. Clippers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Now the pass to Wagner. And the shot is good. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, and neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
Rondo passes to Simmons. Defended by Wagner. And that one's good. Simmons.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Screen by Young. And Sarge kicks to Young. He'll pass it to Sarge. Shot clock at 6. Good on the triple. Sarge has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Noah the screen. Number 4, defended by Barrett. He kicks it to Simmons. Outside Rondo. And it's sent back by Sarge. Nick Young on the wing. Pass to Barrett. Lets it go from deep. Joakim Noah grabs the miss. Noah's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Outside Rondo. Left side Rondo. Number 4, defended by Barrett. Lets it go from the wing. Another miss by Rondo.
He can't get anything to drop, and the way he's going, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Pass to Sarge. Clippers moving the ball around. Nick Young on the wing. The three-pointer, no good. Charlotte has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Rondo with it, now guarded by Sarge. Back to Rondo. From outside the arc. Charlotte no good that time either. The Clippers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Young outside. Again, Young missing. The Hornets trail. Simmons dishes to Rondo. Kicks it to Simmons. Outside, Green. He feeds it to Simmons. Into Noah. Shot to stop the drought. And that's 2 points on the layup. Noah's got 7 points.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Clippers shooting with 42% accuracy in the second quarter. Ball. He's covered by Thompson. Smith outside. Beyond the arc. The shot is off. And the Hornets now going the other way.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
Man, that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle.
And it's blocked by Simmons. And Rondo sends it back. Right side, Rondo. Pass to Adams. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 5 assists tonight. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
That's right, Clark. And the other thing we've seen is great work on the offensive glass. We're seeing second chance points for this club.
Kick out to Adams. No good off the back of the rim.
Now you can see why the defense is willing to let him take that shot. That's really not his range.
The pass to Ball. It's rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Thompson outside. Dishes to Simmons. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. 4 on the clock. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Porzingis. But they get it back. Back to Smith for the 3. Good. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Things have changed a little bit here in the second quarter, guys, and we're seeing them start to convert a lot of second chance opportunities.
Yeah, and I'm sure the coach has to be happy about this. I mean, the hustle underneath is paying off in a big way.
Hammers the alley-oop through.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
The feed to Turner. Back to Smith. He passes the ball. Smith outside. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Adams.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
And Simmons gets to Adams. He dishes it to Green. Feeds it to Simmons. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Hornets have gone 7 of 11 from the line. The first one falls, and the Clippers making a change here. That one misses.
That miss at the line might stick in his craw for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And, you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
The Clippers have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
And, you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games.
Both shots good from the stripe.
That's a great job from the line this quarter.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the half. There's the dish to Thompson. Backing in. 14 feet away, and that one's good.
You know, he's got a quick trigger from that range when he senses that the defense has backed off.
The Clippers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Knar, defended by Simmons. Pass the ball. Takes a three. That is good. He's got 20. Hornets trail by 3. Aldridge a screen. Here's Simmons. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
Well, the number one priority for a defense when you face this guy is to keep him getting anywhere from the basket because he's just so strong as a finisher.
I tell you what else I like is his attacking mindset too, Steve. No matter where he is on the court, when he gets possession, he will turn it up and turn it on and run out. Most of the time, he doesn't stop until he's laid the ball in the hoop.
He kicks it to Thompson. Turner comes with the double team. Passes it to McDaniel. Misses off the left iron. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
Yeah, that's the smart move there. That's how you want to end the quarter, but make sure you get a good solid possession here.
Second chance shot. Here's Simmons, covered by Smith. And that one's good, Simmons. Simmons got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
Fires from the line. For 3, Smith. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And the first half ends in a close one. Hornets lead by 1. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports as the NBA season revs up. Let's get into the halftime report. The Hornets are battling hard in this one. They've benefited from some excellent contribution from their bench, providing scoring in bunches when called upon. It's been a major advantage. Cody Zeller, unreal in the first half. We're at halftime and still, he hasn't missed a shot. It's been a pure shooting exhibition. It's also been a strong start for the Clippers. Smart decision-making offensively, great ball handling. They've been limiting turnovers. Checking out some of the games still in progress. The Pelicans are in the lead out at New Orleans Arena against the Lakers. Not too many problems for them in the third. Looking now at games coming up later. It'll be the Knicks out in New York against the 76ers. Divisional games, always a heated affair. A 7:30 Eastern time is tip-off. And here's a look at the other NBA action from around the league. The Toronto Raptors are trailing the Kings out in Sacramento. They've got some points to make up. Right now, they're behind by 8 in the third. And that's it for us here in the studio. Time to send it on back out to Kevin Harlan and the gang for the start of the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. We're seeing a tremendous game from Ball.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on him.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
They've got Klay Thompson, Aldridge out there with Adams, and it's Simmons in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. The Clippers trail. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. They start a 3-game homestand with that game.
You know, some good games going on, and that Phoenix game especially has caught my eye.
Back to Smith. Kicks to Turner. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
Now, last season he made good on about 3 of every 4 free throws, almost exactly 75%.
And the first one at the line is good. All free throws good from Turner. The Hornets trail. Aldridge a screen. Pass to Thompson. Deflected. Now the Clippers moving it up. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Smith the pass to ball. Back to Smith. Rebounded by Simmons. Simmons got his 6th rebound on the night. And there's the pass to McDaniel. He feeds it to Simmons. Goes up the baseline. Blocked. The drive by Smith to the paint. Here's Knorr. Aldridge with the block. And he gets it back. Gets the bucket. He's got 5.
Well, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
And the Hornets call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Ball.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And Thompson kicks to Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. Dishes it to Aldridge. 6 to shoot. Aldridge left side. Got it from 16 feet. Aldridge has got 8. The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Smith outside. He passes it to Ball. Lets it fly. And play stops as it looks like they call him over the back here.
Well, that's an aggressive play trying to get that rebound. Maybe a little too aggressive.
And it was totally unnecessary, Steve. He was in no position to get to that ball. He should have just conceded.
A tight game here in Charlotte. Here's Simmons. 9 points in the game so far. Outside Aldridge. I'm open right here. The feed to Thompson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Easy play. Come on.
And the first one drops. And so Thompson nails both of them. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Ball defended by Simmons. Smith for three. Gets the bucket. Smith's got 11. And Clark and Steve, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Down low. No good from McDaniel.
So hard not to go for it when you see a chance for an alley-oop like there was there.
I know he wishes he had it.
Offensive rebound. Hornets shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Thompson outside. He dishes it to Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adams lays it up and banks it in. 14 points for him.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They've got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly. Nice soft touch to drop that one in.
Hornets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Simmons, and down it goes, jamming that one home. He can fly, can he? He'll make you forget he's a point guard sometimes.
Yeah, when he does decide to attack the basket, Kevin, he can do it with the best of them.
And this is the time to attack with these two teams locked in such a close game.
The free throw off from Simmons. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Passes it to Ball. For 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Simmons got his 7th rebound here tonight. Thompson. Rebound by Smith.
The defender was in his jersey that time, Steve.
And it rattled him. He clearly was not comfortable at all on the release.
Here's Knorr. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 8 points for him.
A wide-open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Now the pass to McDaniel. Feeds it to Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. The dish to Simmons. And Turner with the block. 3 on 3. Fires the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin. Closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
And guys, I think you've got to give them credit for the number of steals they've taken away. I mean, a lot of effort on the defense from them tonight.
DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Turner. On defense, the Clippers. Passes to McDaniel. Outside Aldridge. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniel, the pass to Aldridge. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Yeah, again, iffy shot selection there. Defender draped all over him.
Well, you got to understand who's guarding you in that situation. I mean, if he's on you tight, you can't just rise up and try to shoot over the top. And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
Well, that's been the focus, Clark, as we've watched. I mean, they've created one chance after another inside.
Here's Simmons. He's got 11. There's the pass to McDaniel. And here is Adams. Got a piece of it. It's taken away by Smith. Now the Clippers moving it up. Smith's running. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Boy, they've looked good in the open floor today. That's had a lot to do with their success.
Well, they've been doing the right thing, Steve. Anytime they've had numbers, they've gone straight up court with it right away.
Boom. And the Clippers making a change here. Clavert is checked in. The free throw drops for Smith. And the Hornets call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Ball.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
Hornets trail by 11. There's a good screen. And stolen by Cousins. Now the Clippers moving it up. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yeah, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
He kicks to Simmons. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
Knar. He's covered by Thompson. Kicks it to Clavert. Lets the three fly. Zeller grabs the board. Zeller's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Now here's Thompson. 8 points for him. He feeds it to Simmons. He passes to McDaniel. Dishes it to Simmons. He tries for 3. That's good. Simmons got 14.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Now the feed to Clavert. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to McDaniel. He dishes it to Simmons. Defended by Clavert. Fades away. And that one's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Clippers have gone 8 of 16 in the 3rd quarter to put their second-half shooting percentage right at 50%. Screen by Cousins. Smith on the wing. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Feeds to Clavert. Now the dish to Cousins. Aldridge on him. Puts up the baby hook. And Cousins puts it back in. Cousins has got 4 this quarter.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Here's Simmons. 16 points for him. Passes it to McDaniel. Zeller. Jacks up a 3. Tries to save it. No good from McDaniel. Clippers leading by 8. The pass to Clavert. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
You know, even though he missed that 3-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Zeller dishes to Thompson. 6 to shoot. The Clippers grab the miss. Cousins has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. The Clippers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. And that one misses. And the Clippers making a switch here. And he sinks the second. Here's Simmons. 16 points for him. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Shot by Zeller, no good. Clippers leading by 9. Stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. He kicks to Simmons. Back to Thompson. Pass to Zeller. He feeds it to Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. Shot clock at 5. And Adams backs in. No luck. Excellent defense from Ball.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
Here's Smith. Excellent D that time from Thompson.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Nice, strong finish. Very nearly a three-point play opportunity.
Yeah, when you stay aggressive, good things happen.
That free throw, no good. Turner's checked in for the Clippers. Good on the second free throw. 1:37 left to play in the third. Here's Tarzanias. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games, Frank.
Here's Simmons. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Tarzanias. It's good, the assist that time from Smith. He has 6. Hornets trail by 10. Here's Simmons. He's got 16. He passes to McDaniel. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Three-pointer. They get the rebound.
Look at that effort and energy as he creates the second chance and then converts.
He doesn't just convert, Clark. He converts with maximum force.
He could give lessons on the art of offensive rebounding.
They set the pick. Kicks it to Smith. There's the 3. Shot is off. And Charlotte will go the other way with it.
And he continues to search for his rhythm. It's eluded him to this point.
Rejected by Ball. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Clippers moving the ball around. Throws it up high. Deflects the pass. Wants to get it to Turner and does. Excellent D there from Cody Zeller.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
It's Thompson off the drive. Smith with the block. And we've reached the end of the third. Clippers ahead. They lead by 8. 2K Sports back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte.
Tune in Friday, November 6th. The Milwaukee Bucks go up against the San Antonio Spurs. Live from AT&T Center. Do not miss it.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. Clippers leading by 8. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Turner. Smith is out there with Nick Young, and it's Ball in at the point. Young passes the ball. Clock at 6. Inside, Turner.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Rondo gets to Green. Rondo off the pick from Noah. It's Thompson off the drive. That's good. The Clippers shooting in this game 45%. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. That is good.
Despite his ineffectiveness, the team has found other scoring options, which you have to have when one of your main guys is struggling.
Rondo dishes to Noah. Thompson outside. Defended by Ball.
Well, one more and that's it. He'll be DQ'd, disqualified. He's got to be able to defend without picking up that last disqualifying foul.
And the Clippers making a change here. Clavera's checked in. Outside Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. Noah, the pass to Oden. From downtown, count the bucket.
I don't know if too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
Yeah, and I also love the way he can torture a defense by using the good old-fashioned pick and roll. When they execute it well, and he's on the receiving end of the pass, mark it up. It's 2 points.
Hornets trail by 8. Thompson outside. Outside for Rondo. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Clippers leading by 8. Ball, he's covered by Rondo. Ball, the pass to Turner. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Rondo. The Hornets shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Pass to McDaniel. Outside Aldridge. Dishes to Rondo. Thompson outside. The feed to Noah. Back to Thompson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half. But since the break, he's been on target.
Ball, he's covered by Rondo. Noah with the block. And here's Rondo. Thompson right side. That's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Ball, he's covered by Rondo. Right side Turner. Young, a screen on Noah. And the call will be against Joakim Noah. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a switch here. And Clavera kicks to Smith. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. He dishes it to Claver. Clock at 4. Here's Ball. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
It's been a tale of two halves, huh, guys? He was on fire from long range in the first half, but not so much here in the second.
Thompson dishes to Noah. They're running. Pushing it up. Goes up. And it's blocked by McDaniel. They get it back. And he makes the first. Adams, he's checked in for the Hornets. Good on both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Now Rondo. Back to Adams. Turner covering. 6 to shoot. Here's McDaniel. Good work defensively by Smith.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss. Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Rondo with it. The pass to McDaniel. It's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Feeds it to Claver. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Hornets trail by 5. Thompson left side. The dish to Rondo. Pass to Adams. Out of bounds. The Clippers take possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
Clippers leading by 5. Ball. He's covered by Rondo. He kicks it to Claver. He passes the ball. He feeds it to Claver. Passes the ball. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Claver. Smith the pass to Turner. A stupendous finish in traffic. Turner's got 4 this quarter.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Outside Rondo. Pass to Aldridge. Defended by Claver. Gets the bucket. Clippers have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. And the Clippers call time here. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to hear the advice Frank Vogel gave to his team during that last break. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
Thanks a lot, Doris. Back to Turner. Smith outside. Kicks it to Claver. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 3 assists tonight.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's McDaniel, and he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Easy, boys. Come on.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Clippers have possession. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. The 3. No good from Ball. Hornets trail by 6. Rondo kicks to Thompson. He's feeling it. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And the pass to Ball. Clippers moving the ball around. Claver, the pass to Ball. Dishes it to Claver. No good on the triple.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Thompson inside the line. Again, the miss by Thompson.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Pass the ball. And there's the feed to Claver. He dishes it to Turner. And that one's good. And the Clippers lead by 8.
The offensive execution really well done. They got the ball in tight for the high percentage shot.
Rondo dishes to Thompson. With the lead pass. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points. I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
Rondo kicks to Thompson. Releases. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Aldridge, the pass to Rondo. Feeds to Thompson. Back to Rondo. He passes to McDaniel. No good with the triple.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Passes it to Ball. There's the dish to Smith. And it's blocked by McDaniel. Outside Rondo. And he banks in the layup.
That is a terrific effort on the shot. He's giving up a lot of size, but still finds a way to score.
I don't think that affected him in the least, though, Steve. I mean, he made it look like he was the bigger guy.
Clippers leading by 7. Ball. He's covered by Rondo. Ball, the pass to Claver. Lock at 6. Here's Knar. And he's good on the 3-ball.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And the Hornets call time here.
That was a good time to call a timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
And the Clippers making a change here. Clippers on defense. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. McDaniel, the pass to Aldridge. Thompson. Here's McDaniel. He kicks it to Simmons. The pass to McDaniel. Charlotte no good that time either.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
Smith on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. Smith drives in. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis. The three-pointer off the mark. Hornets trail by 10. 1:31 left in the fourth. Here's Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. He feeds it to Thompson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Checking out the game Klay Thompson is having. He has 14 points and 2 steals as well.
You just can't find fault with anything he's done here. The effort, the energy, his production, his defense, it's all there.
All hustle, non-stop effort from him all over that 94 by 50-foot box.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within single digits. Both good from the line that time. There's 1:17 left to play here in the fourth. Knar, he's covered by Thompson. Here's Knar, and it's blocked by Adams. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It's Thompson off the drive. Gets it to go. The Clippers shooting at 42% in this final quarter. And that's an intentional foul. .41 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Gets it to go.
They are not letting up, guys. They just keep coming at them.
And I'd say that lead is too big to overcome at this point.
And the Hornets call time here. They trail by 8. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
Now they're going to attack the rim, try to get a quick shot, and then foul immediately. It probably will be too little, too late.
Yeah, I agree. It's a major long shot, but we've seen stranger things happen, Steve.
Simmons passes to McDaniel. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
.19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kicks to Turner. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession.
Yeah, so close to picking that pass off, guys.
At least he got a hand on it. He did what he needed to do to make sure it didn't hit the target.
We got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 4 to shoot. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 9. Both free throws good from Saric.
That may be the knockout blow. Guys, those free throws would seem to have put this one away.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're losing by 10. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
Well, talk all they want, but I just don't see a way for them to get back into the game here.
You know what? I don't know if there's a 10-point play out there, and that being the case, this one is fine, over.
Outside, Green. The 3. That's good. So the Clippers with the win. They pulled off this win, Clark, with respectable performances on both ends of the floor.
Yeah, I think it was just really a nice overall effort, Kevin.
And now for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for joining us tonight in our presentation of NBA on 2K Sports. Now our Jordan Player of the Game.
Thanks for tuning into this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Tuesday night basketball. It'll be the Portland Trail Blazers facing off against the Brooklyn Nets. And now we send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K crew. I'll see you at the half.
A beautiful sight to behold. Lady Liberty standing majestically over the waters of New York Harbor. Greetings, everyone. You've got it live on Tuesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside my partners Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on John Wall.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
And also, he's absolutely able to do some incredible things in the air. I mean, he can look like a gymnast sometimes, twisting his body, double clutching his shot. But he maintains a smooth approach to it all.
Today's game continues this Brooklyn Nets homestand. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland. In the two meetings last year, they came away with wins, never losing.
And they'll come into this one with some confidence. Last season, they swept the season series, winning both matchups. And he's on the board early.
The first to strike there. Nice hoop.
Picked away. In transition, here come the Nets. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And guys, they could have won that game on the strength of their offense alone. It was that good.
And to do it on the road, too. I mean, with the way they just kept coming at him and coming at him, they kept that crowd out of the game the entire time. That's good work.
Morris passes to Fox. Trailblazers keep it alive. Here's Tyler. He had 19 points in the win against Toronto. Morris off target from three-point range. Both of these teams, Clark, battled for playoff spots in their conference.
Kevin, every game is big to a team on the edge of playoff contention, Kevin. That's a whole different mindset than either of the extremes. The end of your season is kind of like a mini playoff in and of itself.
A pass to Fox. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, Kevin, he's coming off a game last time out where he really had problems at the free throw line.
Yeah, he got into a bad rut, Clark, where the numbers were not good for him. He's got to find that stroke here tonight.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Brooklyn. One of the most important things he wants his team to do defensively in this game is to maintain pressure on them on the perimeter and not allow them to get into any rhythm or flow in their long-range shooting game. We'll see how disruptive they are, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Devising a strategy, Clark, to take away that three-point shot.
Yeah, I think it's an important part of your defensive game plan because teams nowadays are just too good to not defend them from behind the three-point line.
And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Back to Jackson. He passes to Fox. Zubek defended by Gobert. Drilled from 11 feet out. Wall with it. 17 points for him last game against Phoenix.
And he was disruptive defensively, too. Kevin really aggressively trying to make plays. In fact, he had 4 steals during that game.
The shot's good from Gobert.
It's a great play under the boards for him. And, you know, that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
Fox against Wall. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
The Trailblazers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. That free throw good from Fox. Fox hits them both. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a loss to the Suns.
And no matter what they tried to do in that loss, Kevin, it just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, to me it seemed like they kind of gave into it. Like you said, they didn't show too much fight back when it got to double digits, and that's concerning.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. That one is off. No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Tyler kicks to Jackson. Pass to Fox. Zubek defended by Gobert. Passes it to Fox. Knocks down the three ball. He's got 7.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Outside, Wall. The dish now to Hill. Here's Kuzma. And again, it's the Nets missing. Trailblazers leading by 3. There's a screen. Fox passes to Tyler. And he overshot that one, missing. Brooklyn's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Back to Wall. Unloads from 13. That's good. Wall's got his first points of the night.
And he should thank the defense for those 2 points, really. Nobody paid him any mind there.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Well, if you're going to set a screen like that, you've got to make sure your feet are set.
I agree with you, and I thought maybe he was set that time, Steve. I thought it was a good screen on his part.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, that is good.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Fox kicks to Morris. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Morris has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wall against Fox. Wall attacking. Another one falls for Brooklyn. And Portland has possession. They trail by 1. Tyler passes to Fox. And the Trailblazers, another 3. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
Now here's Wall. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Tipped away. Just 5 on the clock. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Portland's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Ball against Fox.
Well, he's got to watch himself now. I mean, that's 2 fouls already, and he can't afford another one.
Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
Yeah, his passing is just a thing of beauty, guys. He knows where his teammates are on the floor at all times, and the moment one of them frees up, he seems to hit them in rhythm for an easy basket.
And what he can do with the ball in his hands borders on miraculously ridiculous sometimes. He's broken a few ankles in his day, that's for sure.
The Nets making a switch here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Kuzma. Off target with his 3.
In this quarter, he's really been off the mark. He just looks a little bit unsettled.
They set the pick. Feeds it to Morris. The 9-foot shot. Portland no good that time either.
Good percentage shot, though. That's one they'll take any day of the week.
Here's Kuzma. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. He's got 5.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
It's stolen by Wall. And now Wall running the floor all by himself. Now that's how to finish the break. Pull down with Cooks. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Nets.
Well, their frenetic defense has really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnovers.
The jump hook. The shot is off. The Nets go the other way with it. Here's the 3. They get it again. Another shot. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Pretty good defense there. I mean, that's a shot that he can make, but they really challenged him.
To the inside. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
The Nets with the lead. Hill kicks to Wall. It's back to Hill. Number 88. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Well, he shot 73% from the line last year. Fairly average in terms of where he stands in the league.
Come on, you can hit this.
And he makes the first. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. Trailblazers trail by 3. The pass to Fox. Kicks it to Tyler. There's the feed to Jackson. A pass to Fox. Clock at 6. Carey backing him down. Fires for 3. And he lays it straight in.
perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Net shooting 47% here so far. Outside Hill. He feeds it the wall. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
A chance here, Kevin, to check out how the Trailblazers ranked in the NBA last season. Second in blocks, third in three-point field goal percentage, and they were ranked number 3 in free throw shooting. A number of outstanding free throw shooters on this team.
And I think the thing that jumps out at me is the blocks per game. It just shows how well coached they were defensively. Great rotations. They closed out, and they forced their opponents into tough situations at the hoop. That's how they were able to block so many shots.
Now, here's Rubio. Waiters. There's the screen. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Rubio outside. Carey. Back to Rubio. Five on the clock. Number 21. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow, man, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
The shot's good from Dinwiddie.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Rubio right side. With the lead pass. Shot's good by Waiters.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Brooklyn with the ball. And it's off target. Not sure why he took that one. Rubio outside. On the wing, Johnson. Beyond the arc. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The net second.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, they never eased up on the boards throughout last season. I mean, they were tenacious. They persevered. They were aggressive. I mean, they went after the boards hard.
Number 21. That three off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Number 9. Who's guarded by Johnson. Nice move. He stepped back and cast it up. And the Nets lead by 2. Trailblazers shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Now, here's Rubio. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Carey. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. The Trailblazers have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line. And the first one at the line is good. And he can't hit the second. The Nets shooting pretty efficiently out there. It is in 48% in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Hampton. And easy 2 points on the layup.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Trailblazers trail by 3. 1:46 left in the first. Johnson dishes to Rubio. From the arc. Back to Johnson. Tries yet again. Misses at the rim. Nets leading by 3. Pass to Hampton. A minute 20 left to play in the first. Hits it to go. And the Nets lead by 5. Now here's Waiters. Carey, a double clutch. No good on the layup.
Really good defense there, forcing that double clutch shot.
Dinwiddie, defended by Waiters. Dinwiddie passes to Hampton. The jump hook. No good. Trailblazers trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Dishes it to Rubio. Carey tries again. Rejected by Dinwiddie. Passes it to Hampton. Here's Dinwiddie. And he banks in the layup. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Nets out in front, leading by 7. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
This Thursday night, November 5th, the Dallas Mavericks take on the Milwaukee Bucks. Don't miss out.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, Clark and Steve, what do you guys think about what they have or haven't been doing?
And they set the tone there defensively with their shot blocking. So they've been really intimidating down in the paint area.
You know, in the rest of the game, Steve, shooters will be looking around for the shot blockers because of what's happened in this quarter.
Rubio outside. Leads him in there. It's stolen by Gobert. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Portland. Now the pass to Hampton. No good. Good D by Rubio.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Number 21. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Second shot opportunity. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking, something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
That free throw good from Gobert. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Rubio outside. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Let's take a look at some of the numbers for Ricky Rubio. Last season's performance for him, first in steals, and his passing skills were on full display last season. He was in the top 15 in the league in assists.
And, you know, going back to what you said earlier, I mean, he was a flat-out thief on defense, one of those guys that took your lunch money.
That free throw good from Rubio. Both free throws good from Rubio. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Dinwiddie. Jacks up a three. Can't hit.
What determination. There was a lot of competition for that rebound, and he came away with it.
Number 21. Good on the triple. He's got 5.
That's his first triple of the game. It was a dry first half for him from long range.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Down low. Here's Falls. A beautiful reverse layup. And the Nets lead by 7.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
And Rubio kicks to Johnson. He dishes it to Waiters. Back to Rubio. There's the triple. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
The defense sagged off, and, you know, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. The pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Hampton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 5 points in the game.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Here's the screen. Johnson outside. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Shot clock at 6. Waiters dishes to Johnson. And he's off the back rim. No good.
Well, the shot was there for him, and he had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert it. He's got to take that every time.
Hampton defended by Waiters. Dinwiddie passes to Gobert.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Easy play, come on!
That's good from Gobert. Jackson, he's checked in for Portland. Tyler comes in for Dion Waiters. Both free throws good from Gobert.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Doubled by Dinwiddie. Jackson defended by Gobert. Jackson kicks to Rubio. He passes to Johnson. The dish to Jackson. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Trailblazers have made 2/3 of their free throws tonight. 6 of 9 to be exact. And that one falls for Jackson.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
And the Nets making a change here. And so he's able to get one of two. Nets leading by 8. Pass to go there. Misses in close.
That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not. Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is time to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected, and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Here's Tyler. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Tyler's got his first basket of the night.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
To the middle.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Back to Jackson. Count it. The defender is called for the block, and this could turn into a three-point play.
You don't need much range to hit from that distance, Kevin.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
Now, last season he made good on about 3 of every 4 free throws, almost exactly 75%.
And Jackson no good on that one. Nets leading by 8. Passes to Hampton. Here's Kuzma. Again, the Nets for 2.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
And Tyler kicks to Jackson. And he drops it in from the low post. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Dinwiddie defended by Tyler. Rejected by Tyler. There's a good screen on the wing. Johnson. He kicks to Tyler. Uncovered. A rebound by the Nets.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Here's Dinwiddie. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Dinwiddie's got 7 points. Here's Tyler. Defended by Dinwiddie. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
Number 9. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Trailblazers third.
I think free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everybody last season just had the hot hand.
And that one misses.
You know, this is a common problem for them, their inability to consistently knock down their free throws.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. That's off as well, so he misses both. Trailblazers trail by 8.
Come to me, come to me.
And it's Johnson penetrating. Jackson dishes to Johnson. A pass to Fox. There's the steal. And here's Wall. 8 points for him. Here's Hampton. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Chance here now to see how the Nets ranked in the NBA last season. 2nd in rebounding, 15th in assists. And for the team scoring numbers, not a strong point for them. Only top 20 in the league. This team needs to pick it up offensively.
And this is a team that really relied most heavily on the rebounding numbers that you talked about. I mean, at top 5, they're a team that likes to attack the lane at both ends of the floor, really control the glass on defense and try to pound you inside with the offensive boards.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Both free throws good from Hampton. Trailblazers trail by 10. Here's Fox. He picked up 39 points in their last one against the Raptors in Toronto.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well.
And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's going to be on John Wall.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
The Trailblazers have made 7 of their last 12 attempts at the line. The first one falls, and the Nets making a change here. Hill's checked in. Fox hits them both. Nets leading by 8. Wall gets a screen from Hill. Here's Kuzma. And a miss there on the triple.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Shoots the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Feeds at the Wall. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. Kicks to Hill. Eaton, guarded by Jackson.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
You know, they've got a nice lead. Don't take any chances. The simple one-hander is just fine.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Here's Tyler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cannot hit. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Number 9. And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 12-point Nets lead.
Boy, how's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, it sure was. I mean, he didn't waste any time getting down the court, did he?
The pass to Fox. Knocked loose. Wall with the steal. Gives him the lead pass. And the basket by Hill.
And the defense paying instant dividends. Fast break basket.
Yeah, that transition was immediate. Didn't waste a second getting out on the break.
Here's Tyler. Pass to Fox. Plenty of space. Hill pulls it in.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
Shoots a fader, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Well, Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
6 to shoot. Jackson kicks to Morris. And he makes good on the layup. Morris has got 5.
The defense left him just a little window to get through, and he just ducked in for the layup. Terrific job.
Hill sets the screen for Wall. Kuzma, defended by Morris. There's the 3. Can't get it to go. Trailblazers trail by 14. Passes it to Fox. Inside, Zubek gets it to go. He's got 6. Brooklyn's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Back to Wall. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of the game. Shot clock at 5. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
The Nets have gone 9 of 13 from the line.
Easy, boys. Come on.
No good on that one. And the Trailblazers making a change here. And he's good on the second. Trailblazers trail by 13. Here's Fox. 13 points in the game. Tyler fires the 3. The shot is off.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Wall passes to Hill. Back to Wall. Wall gets a screen from Gobert. Kuzma, defended by Morris. Lets it fly from 18. Nice D from Morris.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
They grab their own miss, and that one's good. 8 points for him.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Wall against Fox. Now Wall. He's got 8. Here's Kuzma. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Tyler. And that's not going to go. And so we conclude the first half. Nets lead by 14. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're in the early stages of what promises to be another great season in the NBA. It's been the Nets having their way. They've been making smart passes, protecting their possessions. Fundamental basketball's a beautiful thing to watch. John Wall certainly contributing with his all-court play. He has 8 points and is up to his usual tricks, dropping a lot of dimes all over the court. For the Trailblazers, they haven't been as good early on. They've been getting roundly outplayed up to this point, and they'll need a bounce-back effort to make up for it in the second half. A good start for Ricky Rubio. He's got 5 points, and he's been able to provide some nice assists as well. And to look at the games being played right now. The Los Angeles Lakers right now trailing the Pelicans out in New Orleans. A lot of ground to make up for them, and not a lot of game left. And another game going on. Out in New York, the Knicks are ahead against the 76ers. A comfy advantage for them in the third. And here's a look at the other NBA action from around the league. The Phoenix Suns currently trailing the Celtics out in Boston. Second half of basketball just getting started for them. And that'll be all for now. Thanks so much for joining us. The third quarter just about to get underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone, to the start of the second half. Big margin on our hands, but we'll see if that gap narrows down in the third and fourth quarters. You have to like what we're seeing from Fox.
Well, he shot his share of free throws, that's for sure. I mean, he got to the line, drew contact, and you love getting to the free throw line. Easy points if you can get them.
Steve, I think they may have to rotate the defensive assignment on him from now on just to avoid foul trouble on any one player. I mean, he's drawing a lot of fouls on guys.
Morris with the bucket.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
And for the Trailblazers, they got Jackson. He's out there with Marcus Morris, and it's Fox in at the one spot. And Wall kicks to Hill, back to Wall. Makes the lead pass, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. The Trailblazers in second.
Yeah, so much of their defense revolved around their ability to block shots in the low post. That's why their numbers were so good last season.
Easy boys, come on!
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. Trailblazers trail by 13. Here's Fox, and he's going up for the alley-oop, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
And for the Trailblazers, we've got Marcus Morris. He's out there with Jackson, and it's Tyler in at the shooting guard. That's good. The Trailblazers shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. And looking at the Nets, a pass to Fox. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. It's Jackson with the drive. Misses off the right iron.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle. And that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor.
And for the Trailblazers, we've got Fox. Marcus Morris is out there with Jackson, and it's Tyler in at the two-guard position.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
That's good from Tyler. Timeout called, the Nets. And the Nets with possession here. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And Gobert kicks the wall. Tips it, but no good. Trailblazers trail by 10. Tyler dishes to Morris. He's against Hill. And there's the pass to Fox. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. There's the lob to the hoop.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Here's Tyler. He's got 5. He passes it to Fox. Jackson a screen on Wall. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Rebound by Tyler.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
It's Hill on the wing, defended by Tyler. Here's Kuzma. Good, the assist goes to Hill. 16 points for him. Trailblazers trail by 15. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Brooklyn. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. Nets leading by 15. Outside, Wall. Wide open. Green for 2 points. He's got 18. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Tyler. He's got 5. Fox passes to Jackson. It's stolen by Wall. In transition, here come the Nets. Wall with the ball.
I love the flow that they've been playing with offensively tonight. This is an impressive performance.
Well, and that lead they have just continues to grow and grow.
He's 0 of 2 at the line in this one.
And he was up over the 80% mark from the free throw line last year. I'm sure he was pretty happy with those numbers.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Morris with the bucket.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
All with it. 10 points for him. Six on the shot clock. And that one's good. He's got 21.
That's been their bread and butter in the second half. They've really knocked down their long-range shots.
Well, and as hot as they've been, there's no need to change their offense. Just continue to play the way you're playing. You're going to get open looks.
Now here's Hill. He's got 6. Hill sets the screen for Wall. Here's Kuzma. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got his 8th assist here tonight. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Nets.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And the other thing they're doing is they're forcing turnovers and then converting those miscues into points at the other end.
Hill kicks the Wall. And it's Portland with the rebound. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Fox. Zubek defended by Gobert. Fox passes to Tyler. Here's Fox.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
From 15 feet away, Zubek, the second chance effort. He lays it in. He's got 10. Nets leading by 21. Outside, Wall. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Well, how about John Wall in this one? He's got 10 points and also 3 nice steals. He's given them a lot with his passing and with his defensive work.
Well, he's been so active on the court at both ends and really playing a nice game.
That free throw missing. And the Trailblazers making a change here. He hits the second from the line. The Trailblazers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Wall against Fox. The feed to Tyler. Passes to Fox. 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter. And that's an understatement.
He feeds it to Hill. Wall up top. Lots of room. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 8.
Excellent execution of the plan there.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He takes it up and lays it in. Wall's got 13 points.
Well, I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Here's Tyler. 5 points in the game. A pass to Fox. This is to Jackson. Clock at 6. And the pass to Fox. Rebound, Brooklyn. Hill's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
Wall dishes to Hill. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. 9 points for Hill.
They've done a lot of good work with the ball. Really moving both the ball and moving bodies, getting quality chances at the hoop.
And they're not wasting chances when they get them. I mean, they're hitting their shots.
Wall against Fox. Jackson kicks to Tyler. High post try. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here. That's good from Tyler. The Trailblazers making a switch here. All free throws good from Tyler. Brooklyn's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the 3rd quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Number 88. Here's Gobert. Drops in the layup for two. Gobert has got 13 points.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
Portland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Number 21. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 7.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Outside, Wall. Here's Kuzma. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. He's got 27.
Boy, he's lighting it up from long range this half, really taking advantage of the defense.
Fox kicks to Tyler. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Gets it to go.
Sharp pass to give his teammate the high percentage shot in close.
And here's Wall. He's got 13. He dishes it to Hill. Number 88, defended by Morris. Soft touch off the glass.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Number 21, defended by Gobert. Tries from 7. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in this second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
Wall gets a screen from Gobert. Outside, Wall. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
A surreal alley-oop that time, partner.
The pass, Clark, the clutch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
Precision at its finest.
Yeah, and it all had to be perfect and in precision. That's not nearly as easy as they made it look.
1:37 left in the third. He got right to the cup using that screen. He's got 15.
Well, he's only 1 of 8. It just hasn't been his quarter.
Now the dish to Hill. He kicks it to Wall. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Up next for him, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Feeds to Morris. Goes up on the wing. Good on the shot. Morris has got 7 points here in this quarter. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Trailblazers 3rd.
Seemed like they went through stretches, guys, where they just didn't miss from beyond the arc, and that carried those numbers right up to the top of the list.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. And 1:01 left to play here in the third. Wall against Fox. And here we go with Waiters. Running it up the court. Fox. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line. That's good from Fox.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
Tyler, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Fox hits them both. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Outside, Wall. Looking to get back on track here. Good on the jump shot. Wall's got 7 points here in this quarter. Here's Waiters.
Watch outside.
He passes to Fox. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Waiters. He's guarded by Hill. Shot clock at 6. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Here's Fox. And the shot is long.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Here's Hill. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Hill's got 12 points in the game. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. It's the Nets running away with it. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
Tune in Friday, November 7th. The Washington Wizards go up against the Los Angeles Clippers. You don't want to miss it.
And we're getting underway here in the fourth quarter. The scoreboard tells the story in this matchup, but we'll see how much things change up here. The Nets shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Dinwiddie passes to Wall. Number 88, defended by Batum. Wall attacking. Pass to Dinwiddie. Just 4 to shoot. Misses the 3. The Trailblazers shooting at 46%, making some buckets. On the court for the Trailblazers, Ricky Rubio is out there with Dion Waiters. Then there's Batum. Then it's Johnson. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Portland Trailblazers. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. And that'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
Yeah, some good games going on, and that Cleveland one especially.
They set the pick. Number 5. He's guarded by Johnson. Kicks the Wall. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wall's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Nets. Rubio dishes to Johnson. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on John Wall. And he knocks down the first one. The Nets making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Passes it to Hampton. Shot from 6. And it's Brooklyn scoring again. Now Rubio. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And there's the feed to Waiters. Back to Rubio. Pass to Johnson. And it's blocked by Dinwiddie. And the basket good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. There's the pass to Hampton. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Carey. The shot misses. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Hampton passes to Dinwiddie. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Hampton is guarded by Johnson. Gets it to go.
Yeah, they're going to need some help there defensively. That matchup is going to be a tough one to deal with.
Outside, Batum. Carey backs him down from 10 feet out. Shot denied. Dinwiddie defended by Batum. Pass to Hampton. The Nets working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. 9 feet out. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Yeah, they're getting exposed right now.
Rubio outside. He feeds it to Batum. Dishes to Johnson. Elbow shot. Good. He hits the jump shot. The Nets have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Number 88, defended by Batum. Pass to Hampton. Clock at 6. Number 5, rejected by Batum. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And Rubio kicks to Waiters. No good. Great D that time from Hampton. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Number 5. The rebound by Johnson.
Boy, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Rubio gets a screen from Batum. Waiters no luck.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Johnson right side. Waiters dishes to Batum. He kicks it to Johnson. Feeds to Rubio. Back to Johnson. Hit his leg. And the ref saying he kicked it. Outside, Batum. There's the pick. 6 to shoot. The drive by Rubio. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. They're making this a runaway.
Now, the only question now is how big will this lead eventually become? I mean, this is a blowout.
Now the pass to Dinwiddie. Hampton covered by Rubio. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Batum passes to Johnson, and it's blocked by Dinwiddie. In transition, here come the Nets. Number 5, defended by Waiters. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver He always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Trailblazers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Johnson goes in. Carey. He dishes it to Batum. Johnson outside. Carey. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. The Nets have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Pass to Dinwiddie. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
Boy, that's embarrassing, guys. He's going to have a hard time living that one down later when they watch it on tape.
And the Trailblazers shooting a pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Waiters with the screen for Batum. The dish to Waiters. Rubio. Rubio gets a screen from Waiters. And Rubio kicks to Waiters. 5 to shoot. Here's Batum. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Passes it to Hampton. Nets passing it around. There's the pick. Trying his luck deep, and the shot is good.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Hey, watch Ricky, watch Ricky.
Now Rubio. Off his foot, and they're saying he kicked the ball. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Batum inside the three-point line. That's good on the jump shot. Batum's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, you can't run an inbounds play any better than that right there.
Right there.
And there's the pass to Hampton. Lock at 6. Great D that time from Batum.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
Rubio dishes to Batum. Back to Rubio. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. The Nets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Pass to Hampton. From past the arc. Portland grabs the miss. Rubio outside. He passes to Waiters.
Rubio.
A 3-ball. No good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Number 88 defended by Waiters. Passes to Hampton. Shot clock at 6. And that is good.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
And the Trailblazers shooting well. They're at 45%. Now here's Waiters, defended by Dinwiddie. Waiters passes to Rubio. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Rubio's got 4 this quarter. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. They set the pick. Number 9. And that one's good.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. And Rubio kicks to Batum. Back to Rubio. Now the feed to Waiters. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists now in this one. The pass to Dinwiddie. Pass to Hampton. Four on the shot clock. Here's Falls. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Very porous defense down there by the hoop. He probably should make that one.
Now here's Waiters. Not a lot of room. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Here's Falls, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Well, they're going to walk out of here with a win and send this crowd home happy.
A very solid performance in a lot of areas for them.
And the free throw, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Rubio with it. Kicks it to Waiters. Back to Rubio. Lets it go from the wing. The rebound by the Nets. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Dinwiddie. They set the screen. Number 9. No good with the wing jumper. From the other side of the floor. Off on that one. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm glad to have you with us for NBA basketball. Tuesday night in the NBA. It's the Washington Wizards going up against the Milwaukee Bucks. And now we send you out to Kevin Harlan and the rest of the 2K crew. I'll see you at the half.
Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr here with you, alongside Doris Burke from the sidelines. We've got a chance now for our starting lineups from point guard to center. This game should be a good one. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league, but his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
You can feel the energy here in the Bradley Center. The Bucks looking to please their fans in this Eastern Conference matchup. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team. Last season, they had the upper hand in the series, going 3-1 against these guys.
Yeah, I think they're a little better than this ball club, and it showed last year winning the season series.
Steve just mentioned how they won the season series a year ago. That was the way it went against most teams they faced, Clark.
True. They were a very hard team to get the best of, Kevin.
The Bucks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
You got me, forever.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Wood. So for the Wizards, their last game a win against the Bulls.
That was a game in hostile territory, too, guys, and it seemed like they had confidence right from the beginning, unbothered by being on the road.
And, you know, their shots were falling. From the top to the bottom of that lineup, their guys were heated up.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Wizards shooting their first free throws of the game right now. And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both. On offense here, the Bucks. Now let's find out what head coach Greg Popovich had to say to Doris Burke. Doris?
He talked a little bit about their defensive mindset, saying essentially that they're willing to sacrifice a little bit of space on the interior if it allows them to stay tight on their outside shooters. He said, listen, it's no secret they like to attack you from long range. That's what we're looking to stop tonight.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
Here is Harden following the basket by Chris Paul. It's Harden with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Number 42, guarded by Harris. The pass to Bridges. The feed to Paul. They get it back, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The Wizards shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. And the Bucks with possession here. Pass to Wood. He kicks it to Barnes. Defended by Bridges. Lets it go from 11. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
That was not pretty there. You got to make that one, but maybe that's not his range.
To the middle. Number 42. Up and in on the layup.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
The Bucks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. It's Harden with the drive. Cuts off the pass. Here's Nurkic. And here is Barnes. Inside, Harden, and goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Washington trailing. Ball outside. From 11 feet away, and that one's good. He has 5. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Brunson, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Wizards trail by 3. Ball outside. Here's the screen. And it's good. He planted his feet on the pick and shielded the defender off.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
And the Bucks with possession here. And here's Harden for 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Man guarded by Harden. Pass to Nurkic. Got a piece of it. The Wizards working the ball around now. No good on the 3.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
That's a 2 from Barnes.
Go get it, go get it.
Paul grabs the board. Wizards trail by 4. He passes it to Mann. Fires the 3. The shot no good.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Harden against Bridges. Harden draws the double. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Harris. Lets it go from deep. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
Very true, Steve. I mean, he's also one of those guys who doesn't take long at all to get on a roll offensively. He's a fun player to watch when he gets hot.
It's Harden with the drive. Can't hit.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
The pass to Nurkic. He feeds it to Paul. Lets it go with the three. Shot's good from Mann.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Harden outside. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Very positive opening quarter for them. The shots have been falling.
You know, the shooting percentage would be nice if it stayed right there, but that's going to be tough to do.
Here's Bridges. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. It's going to be on James Harden. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Bucks leading by 5. Passes it to Wood. Back to Harden. Puts up a three. Rebound by the Wizards. Here's Bridges. Kicks it out to Paul. From the arc. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Here's Harden on the wing. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 14 points for James Harden.
Boy, 6 for 8 shooting. He's rolling.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Chris Paul, 4th.
The pressure is always there when you're at the foul line. It's you in the basket. You're all alone. But the really good free throw shooters are the ones that can knock them down at a high rate. And this guy is on that list because he was able to block out the distraction and follow his routine.
Wizards trail by 7.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Harris dishes to Harden. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Wizards making a switch here. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And you look back at last season, he shot 87% from the foul line.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
The Wizards have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. They set the pick. Paul is doubled. Bridges. Back to Paul.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
6 to shoot. Number 42. No good. Some solid defense from Harris. Brunson, defended by Bridges. Rejected by Bridges. Wizards trail by 10. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Misses off the left iron.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Brunson, defended by Bridges. Pass to Barnes. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And the basket by Harris.
And that's what's built them this early lead. Deadly shooting from behind the arc.
Yeah, the D better start getting out there on him, Steve, and soon.
There's the screen. Pass to Bridges. To halt the run. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the Bucks with possession here. 11-point game. Brunson defended by Paul. To the paint. Kicks it out to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Harden left side. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
The Bucks have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Wizards trail by 14. Redick with it. There's the pass to Sampson. Feeds it to Porter. Sampson, the pass to Redick. Clock at 6. Poole buries the long-range jumper. Bucks leading by 11. Harden outside. Dishes to Beverly. Passes to Ingles. From 17 feet out. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Here's Redick. And the lead is down inside single digits.
You know, it went down, guys, but still unusual to go to the leaner there with so much space around him.
Harden kicks to Love. Drain for 2 points. Love's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, they've really come out on fire with the killer instinct here, absolutely torching it from beyond the arc.
Poole defended by Beverly. Here's Poole. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
Yeah, me too, Clark. I think anytime you have success pounding the ball inside, you got to continue to go to the well.
Ed Davis is checked in for James Harden. Going back to what you were saying, you can really tell they're focused in this game.
Yeah, you sometimes can see it, and you can even feel it when you're around the team, Kevin, when everybody is zeroed in and homed in on what they need to do, and oftentimes it results in very sharp, effective play.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. They're leading by 8. 1:51 left here in the first quarter. Here's Poole. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 8.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
It's a pick by Love. Here's Beverly. And he sinks the shot coming off the strong pick. And the Bucks lead by 8.
Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
And Redick kicks the Porter. Misses the 3. Milwaukee with the ball. .10 left to play here in the first. And Beverly kicks to Davis. Love outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And it's an 11-point Bucks lead.
They've made one basket after another since getting this game started, and you wonder, is the blowout in store?
Too early to say that and go there, Steve, but it has been pretty ugly so far. No matter what the score is, his attitude has been perfect. I love his disposition. He has stayed in attack mode.
He dishes it to Beverly. And it's off from three-point range. Porter with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. Rejected by Ingles. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. .30 seconds left to play in the first. That's good. He's got 12. Bucks leading by 7. The dish to Beverly. Love right side. Backing down. 6 feet out. Rebound by the Wizards. Here's the three. Blocked. Out of bounds. Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession. Here's Poole. Drilled just as the horn sounds.
And Kevin, he had the eye of the tiger there. I mean, he was not going to pass that shot up.
No
well
way.
done. Big time shot in the clutch.
No, he was dying for the chance to take that shot, no question.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Bucks on top. They lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Coming up this Wednesday night, November 4th, the Atlanta Hawks go on the road to battle the Indiana Pacers. Be there.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
How about the three-point shooting? The scoring has really come in bunches from long range.
Yeah, it seems like every time down the floor they're knocking down the triple.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So on the floor for Washington. They've got Porter, and it's Redick in at the 2-guard. Ingles passes to Davis. Trent guarded by Porter. And it's Davis with the jam.
You know, he can be a little awkward with the ball sometimes when it's in his hands, but not that time.
Why do you think it is we don't see more of those out of him, Steve?
I don't know. I mean, he's certainly got the size. He just lacks the confidence, I think, sometimes near the basket.
No good from Sampson.
Well, he's wide open there, but really struggles from that range. Maybe there's a reason he's open.
That is good. And now a 9-point Bucks lead. Wizards shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Pass to Poole. Davis with the double team. Number 30. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Bucks number 1.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in points per game a year ago. They played with so much confidence, such unselfish basketball.
And he makes the first. And the Bucks making a change here. That one misses. Bucks leading by 8. All sorts of time. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, well, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And he's a great three-point shooter, too, especially when he lets it go from one of those corners. He doesn't miss many of those.
Ingles, defended by Poole. And the pass to Craig. Down low, 6 to shoot. Trent, the shot misses. And the Wizards now going the other way. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand.
That's an important game for the Magic. I know their fans are hoping for a win.
Redick for 3. Can't get it to go. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Passes it to Ingles. From outside the arc. No good. Wizards trail by 10. Pass to Poole. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. The Wizards working the ball around now. Up against Porter. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Tough play. He had to fight his way all the way to the rim.
Wizards making a switch here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Bucks leading by 7. Ingles, defended by Sampson. Love outside. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Kicks it to Porter. Right through the D for the layup. Porter's got 5 points so far. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Ingles, defended by Sampson. Brown outside. He passes to Ingles. The feed now to Love. The pass to Craig. From outside, off the mark. Wizards trail by 7. Redick with it. Now guarded by Craig. The shot by Redick, no good. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Brown outside. Ingles, defended by Sampson. Passes it to Ingles. Stolen away. Now Porter. He has 5. Here's Redick. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Redick's got his second bucket of the night.
Sometimes folks forget about his decent mid-range jumper. He can knock those down all game given a chance.
He came off the screen and finished with authority.
Well, I tell you what, it was the good pick that was set that turned him loose.
And once he got around it, Steve, it was smooth sailing right to the hole.
Well, because of the pick, he had plenty of room. That's why he was able to power down that slam.
He kicks to Porter. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Porter's got 7 points in the game.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over. And a look here at the Wizards, how they ranked in the NBA last season. 7th in scoring, 8th in three-point shooting, and they were top 10 in fewest team turnovers. This team has a number of players that take care of the ball and value every possession.
But I think the key stat for that club last year was points per game. They were in the top 10. That was really what they tried to do. That was how they tried to establish themselves each and every game. Get out, run, get good shots, and try to outscore the opponent.
Chance now to check out the schedule for Milwaukee. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
You know, I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Spurs game. Should be a good one.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Wizards trail by 6. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer gets it to go. Porter's got 10 points.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Trent. Wide open shot is on the money. And the Bucks lead by 5. The Wizards have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5-10. And Redick kicks to Porter. Pass to Poole. Plenty of space. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
He feeds it to Brown. Pass to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Gets it to go. Now it's a 7-point Bucks lead.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Porter, a screen on Brown. Feeds to Redick. And that's collected by Love.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Ingles, defended by Sampson. Now the pass to Craig. The kick out to Brown. Rebounded by the Wizards. Redick's got his 4th rebound in this one. One-on-one fast break.
You know, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
Ingles passes to Love. Love off a pick from Craig. Hit his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. And the Wizards making a change here. Wood passes to Harris. Gives him the lead pass. Ingles. Banked in off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 7. The Wizards have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Poole. He's covered by Brown. Again, the Wizards score.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Pass to Wood. Brown against Paul. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ingles. From deep. Washington with the rebound.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
To the inside.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Here's Trent. And that's good for 2. 8 points for him.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Now here's Paul. A 29-point game for him in the win against Chicago. Number 42. But they get it back. Another shot. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. The Wizards have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
First free throw is good. Wizards making a switch here. And so Paul nails both of them.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Brunson defended by Paul. Dishes it to Barnes. And Paul pulls it down. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. And the Bucks making a change here. Brown's checked in. Harris dishes to Brown. From down low. Nice D from Nurkic. Wizards trail by 3. Pass to Bridges. Wizards passing it around. Paul gets a screen from Nurkic. The shot is off. Milwaukee's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Harris, right side. And that one hits back iron.
You'd expect him to nail that one being that close to the hoop.
And there's the pass to Mann. Back to Paul. Number 42, guarded by Harris. Paul missing again.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
Takes a 3. Rebound, Washington. Paul's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He passes to Mann. Passes it to Bridges. Paul outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's the floater. No good. Now the Bucks take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. In the 3rd spot, the Bucks.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentage.
Harris outside. Pass to Wood. Defended by Ukic. Brown outside. Tries to snap the cold streak. Rebound by the Wizards. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. There's the pick. Here's Mann. Number 42 controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Tell you what, they're going to have to do a better job of boxing this fella out than that.
No one between him and the hoop. You're right, Clark.
Yeah, put-back slams are not what you want to be giving up if you're the defense.
He dishes it to Harris. Here's Brunson. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Here's Bridges. No good trying to beat the buzzer. And the first half ends in a close one. Bucks lead by 1. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down all the highlights from the first half of play.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Halftime at Bradley Center in a close one. Welcome, everyone. I'm Damon Bruce. The Milwaukee Bucks have the lead against Washington. Couple of powerhouse rosters here tonight that we may see face off in the postseason as well. James Harden, absolutely lights out. Seems like everything's falling for him. Not sure if he even knows how to miss. On the other side, the Wizards looking pretty solid as well. They've gotten a tremendous boost from their reserves, going to them early in the game for production. Some textbook basketball from Otto Porter. He's got 10 points and has also grabbed a couple rebounds. Now let's check out the other games still in progress. The Los Angeles Lakers right now trailing the Pelicans out in New Orleans. A lot of ground to make up for them and not a lot of game left. And another one also in progress. Out in New York, the Knicks are ahead against Philadelphia. Big advantage out there in the third. And here's a look at the other NBA action from around the league. The Phoenix Suns currently trailing the Celtics out in Boston. Things are not looking too good for them out there in the third. And that'll do it for us here in the studio. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of the game.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, he was on a mission there in the first half, just trying to get into the lane every time possible.
Aggressive attacking basketball at its very best.
They've got Tobias Harris. Also Harrison Barnes out there. And it's Wood in at center. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Man. And that misses. That would have put him up. Milwaukee in the lead. Brunson defended by Mann. Here's Harris. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Harris. Wizards trail by 4. Mann guarded by Harden. The pass to Mann. Nurkic backs him down from 7, and the shot is good. He has 6. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Harden outside. Buries the jump shot. Harden's got 22 points. Well, the Wizards shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Ball left side. No one near him. That one wide left.
Early on, he tried to shoot his way out of this funk, but later in the game now, he might want to just give it up and look for his teammates to do the scoring.
Harden gets a screen from Wood. There's the pick. This one for 3. Another miss by Harden. Wizards trail by 4. Passes to Mann. Doubled by Wood. Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Looking now at some numbers for Chris Paul. Great year for him last year. 4th in free throw percentage. And, of course, he ended up in the top 15 in steals, a result of some of the quickest hands in the league.
Yeah, and you talked about it, Steve, what a stellar season it was for him at the stripe. I mean, they are freebies. They're called free for a reason, and he certainly made that come true because he knocked them down at a high rate.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Their second half has started quite well. They've been good on 3 of their first 4 attempts.
The 3. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 6 points.
Well, Kevin, probably his greatest value lies in his tremendous three-point shooting. When he's out on the perimeter, it gives them the ability to really stretch the defense out.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Tries again, and the layup is up and in. And it's now only a 1-point Bucks lead.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Clark. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Wood, defended by Ukic. Wood passes to Harris. Clock at 6. And he takes that one up and powers it through. This game going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
And you frustrated Steve is over there.
You know what, come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up. I mean, he threw it down with force. Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Wood passes to Harden. Makes the lead pass. Paul with the steal.
You could see he had his eye out for that pass the whole way, anticipated, got himself in position, and made the steal.
Stolen by Harden. And at the court from the Bucks on the break. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
That free throw good from Harden. Wizards trail by 6. Man guarded by Harden. And stolen by Barnes. Goes up to the stripe. The shot is off. Now Washington takes it the other way. Paul passes to Man. Back to Paul. Number 42. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
Bucks leading by 3. And here is Harris. 11 points in the game. He passes to Wood. Here's the dish to Barnes. 6 to shoot. Wizards trail by 3. Paul outside. Number 30, guarded by Harris. Pass to Man. Kicks it to Paul. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got 3 rebounds now in this one. Brunson defended by Paul. Harden kicks to Harris. Fires the three. Gets it to go. Harris has got 8 here in the quarter.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
The pass to Man. Back to Paul. The 3 ball. And the shot is good. Paul's got 9.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside.
Passes it to Wood. The Bucks working the ball around. And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Well, he was boxed out, and when that happens, you know, at some point you have to just turn and get back defensively. That time he went right over the top.
Yeah, but you go straight on the top of another player's back, that's going to be a foul call every time.
So it's Washington now. They trail by 3. They set the screen. Paul gets a screen from Hukic. Back to Paul. Clock at 4. Pass to Bridges. And stolen by Barnes. Beverly dishes to Barnes. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. And the Bucks lead by 5. Here's Paul. He's got 9. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's outstanding hang time improvisation right there.
Here's Beverly. The feed to Harden. He kicks it to Beverly. And a miss there on the triple.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
Man passes to Nurkic. Bridges covered by Barnes. Paul outside. Clock at 6. From the baseline. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
The Bucks have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far. Just above 50%. He feeds it to Barnes. Harden outside. Dishes to Barnes. Beverly. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
The Wizards making a switch here. Wizards trail by 3. Paul outside. He passes to Nurkic. Five on the clock. Number 42. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Well, use his body well to lean around the defender. It's always going to be difficult to convert that shot, though.
And that one's good. Now it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
11 feet away. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Ed Davis.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Tobias Harris is checked in for the Bucks. The Wizards have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line. And so it's Milwaukee now. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Wood. Feeds to Beverly. Brunson defended by Man. And the rejection by Man. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Here's Beverly, defended by Paul. Beverly, the pass to Wood. Paul outside, throws it up high.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
And the pass to Wood. He dishes it to Beverly. Wood, defended by Ukic. Kicks it to Beverly. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way.
And a chance here to check out how the Bucks ranked in the NBA last season. First in scoring. First in rebounding. And they were ranked third in blocks. A good, solid defensive team in the paint.
But when you get down to it, I mean, the identity of this club is that they score the ball. Number one in the league. They have so many ways to hurt you, and that seems to inspire them with confidence every single game.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Wizards.
Anytime they've had a chance to attack the lane, they've done so. The penetration has been impressive.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
The first free throw is good. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Ed Davis. So he makes one of two as the second one misses. Bucks trail by 3. Back to Harris. Defended by Bridges. Looking to end the run. Harris misses. Washington's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Man, guarded by Harris. Spiked it away. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Brunson. Great D that time for Mann. Wizards leading by 3. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
You see the benefit of knocking down baskets consecutively because it leads to the confidence growing and growing, doesn't it, Steve?
It sure does, and now it's to the point where they just feel unstoppable.
Pass to Nurkic. Paul outside. Wizards passing it around. Pass to Bridges. Paul outside. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Timeout called, the Bucks.
And they need a timeout, Kevin. They haven't been boxing out like they need to, and they're giving up a ton of second-chance points.
Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Bucks number 1.
Yeah, they had a really strong presence in the paint. Very physical, really dominated the lane area in terms of rebounding the basketball.
We've got 1:18 left in the third quarter. Pass to Wood. The dish to Harris. Here's Brunson. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got his 4th assist in this one. It's a neck-and-neck game here in Milwaukee. Number 42. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Barnes kicks to Beverly. The feed to Barnes. Dishes it to Beverly. 6 on the shot clock. He kicks it to Barnes. That would have tied it. The Wizards shooting in the third quarter has been brilliant, up around 58%. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Paul passes to Mann. Back to Paul. The 19-foot shot. The rebound by the Bucks. Harris has got 6 rebounds now in the game. For the lead. Missed. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's the Wizards. They're up by 2. And we'll get it going after this from the Bradley Center.
The NBA season gains momentum. The Milwaukee Bucks go up against the San Antonio Spurs this Friday, 10 Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific.
All right, we welcome you back to what's been a hard-fought battle. Fourth quarter should be good. The Bucks trail. Fourth quarter on the court for the Wizards. They've got Chris Paul and it's Sampson in at the power forward position. To the paint, and it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Al Paul. There's the pass to Poole. They set the pick. Fires from deep. Milwaukee with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Went for the 2 hands on the net slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, he's sensing this is a critical time in this game, guys.
And the Wizards making a change here. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. From the Wizards, they're shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Passes it to Nurkic. He feeds it to Paul. He dishes it to Porter. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Pass to Wood. Defended by Ukic. Shot from 12. No good from Wood. And it's Washington's ball. It's a 1-point game. Paul gets a screen from Sampson. And it's Paul penetrating. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
And that call gets an instant reaction from the fans.
Well, that's a whistle that did not go over very well.
Bucks shooting at 50% in a decent groove. The pass to Wood. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
Wizards leading by 3. Passes it to Poole. Porter a screen on Hart. Here's Poole. Another one falls for Washington.
That's just a case of 2 teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Love right side. For the 3. It's rebounded by Sampson. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. It's stolen. Here's Trent, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Paul passes to Poole. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. 19 points in the game.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
Here's Harden. And he uses the glass on the layup.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Paul with the ball. Feeds it to Porter. Shoots it. But they recover it. Pass to Poole. Kicks to Porter. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
The Wizards making a switch here. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Hey, help out on Harden. Help out on Harden. Come on, Harden.
Paul against Harden. And taken away by Paul. And here we go. Paul heading to the hoop. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Paul's got 13 points in the second half.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Trent defended by Poole. Inside, it's tipped. Steps back and shoots. He passes it to Paul. Beyond the arc. The Bucks making a switch here. Bucks trail by 6.
Hey, right there, right there.
Brunson defended by Poole. And here's Barnes for 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
Just an enormous advantage for them on the boards.
Guys, the key to the lead, to me, has been they've dominated the glass. It's that simple.
And the shot is good. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Harden outside. Now the pass to Wood. Defended by Ukic. Takes it from 10. Gets it to go.
And this game is really heated up. I didn't think it could get any more high scoring than it already was.
Well, there's always room for more offense, Steve. You know that.
Back to Paul. Knocked loose. Paul right side. There's the 3. No luck. And Milwaukee will come the other way. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
Man, it's not necessarily strategic, Harg. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
Passes to Poole. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Wood.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
Barnes dishes to Harden. Brunson defended by Paul. Bridges with the board.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Pass to Nurkic. Wizards passing it around. Paul passes to Poole. And another miss by Washington.
Kevin, he's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Harden outside. Shoots the 3. Gets it to go. Harden's got 10 points here in the second half.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Washington calls timeout.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Kevin, Greg Popovich was just going over the plan with his team. He urged his players to keep fighting, saying, "We're right there, but the margin of error has shrunk. We've got to play aggressive and smart. Guys?"
Here's Paul. That's good. Paul's got 6 here in this quarter.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high percentage looks.
From deep, Harden. Bridges with the board. Wizards leading by 3. He passes to Poole. Takes the 3. No luck. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
Brunson, defended by Bridges. Barnes kicks to Harden. Wizards had a chance to tie it there. Wizards have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. There's the basket. Poole. Off target from the wing.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Pass to Harris. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Pass to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. High, arcing shot. It is now to Harden. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Now that is a quick bucket. Pretty good in transition.
That's right. That's exactly right. He loves when he gets the chance to get out and run. That's when he's at his best.
Number 42, guarded by Harris. Number 42 nails the close-range fadeaway jumper. 19 points in the game. Timeout called the Bucks. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
The Wizards making a switch here. Harden outside. Harden left side. Pass to Wood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Harden to tie it up. Rebounded by the Wizards. Now Paul. Number 42. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Now it's a 5-point Wizards lead.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
It's Harden with the drive. Brunson, defended by Paul. Here's Brunson. It's good from long range.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He's jumped center stage now.
And there's the feed to Paul. Paul right side. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. That's good. 23 points in the game.
Great interplay there between those two teammates.
Bucks trail by 4. Now here is Harris. Brunson defended by Paul. Harden outside. Fires from the wing. The shot will not go. And Washington the other way now. Left block shot on the way. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're leading by 4. 1:46 left to play in the final quarter. .146 left to play here in the fourth. And they double up Paul. Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Bridges has got 9 points here in the second half. Timeout called, the Bucks. They're losing by 6. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. Here is Harden. The pass to Wood. Dishes it to Harris. Rebounded by the Wizards.
It's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
Wizards leading by 4. Man passes to Paul. Here's Bridges. Lots of room. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Boy, they just got mauled, killed on the board today. Just not enough presence inside.
The 3 from Harden. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Passes it to Jokic. Here's Bridges, defended by Wood. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Harris outside. Harden up top to tie it up. Milwaukee the rebound. The 3 from Barnes. Good! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
Oh, what a basket in at the perfect time.
How about the courage and backbone of this guy? Wow.
Man guarded by Harden. Jokic passes to Paul. Shot from the top of the key. Rebounded by Wood. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. The score knotted at 108. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The Wizards making a switch here. And they're in position to take the lead.
You know what? A bucket here would mean a bunch at this stage of the game.
Harris kicks to Barnes. Back to Harris. Left side Harris. To take the lead. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. That's good from Harris.
Boy, what nerves. Those free throws now put them in a very good position. 3 points ahead.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
They need a 3 here, so they need to make sure they sub in all of their best shooters, because with under 2 seconds remaining, you have to catch and shoot it quickly.
Here's man. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, James Harden.